I can't talk right now. I'm making piss.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Bad timing. Alright, we're gonna get into it. I love this fucking game. We're gonna play some more. I love this fucking game. Continue. Oop. Hang on. Boop. There's the boy. Okay. Stair made of pallets leading up. There's the fatty. There's the big man's. Oh, hang on. Don't leave that up again. Okay. Let me see here. In my inventory, I got a flashlight and a crowbar. We're gonna put the flashlight here. And put the crowbar here. Because I can. Close. Electrochemistry. Interfacing. Composure. Put you on. You on, please. Visual calculus. Logic. Let's take this off. God, you look bad. I already have the jacket on, which gives us corpse and shivers. Half-life we don't really need because I don't think we're going to be intimidating. Okay. Oh, I have a skill point? I have a skill point! I feel like I should put it into visual calculus. But also I kind of want to pump empathy for this. What's volition? Let's put it on empathy. The game's still a tad loud, I think. I'm gonna turn it down on my end a little bit. I think we're gonna put it in empathy. And then we have another point. Ooh. I'm gonna put that in volition. There we go. Volition? Yeah, I think maybe we put it in authority instead. No, let's do 2 in empathy. Fuck it. Well, quick save, just in case. We got 3 health pips and we got 6 morale pips. Okay. Let's go deal with Big Boy here. Ooh, a marlin. Is that a marlin or a swordfish? It's a taxidermied fish that tells time. Okay. Hello.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
Hello, Everard.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Hey, you been drinking tonight? Hey.
A typical power play.
Yeah.
Wait for him to speak first. Show him you've got a backbone.
Say nothing. Look him dead in the eye.
The one good eye of this man fills you up without even flickering. The other, his lazy eye, is constantly moving like a goldfish in a tank, grotesquely magnified by his +6 glasses.
Ooh.
For a moment, you don't know where to look. It is unbearably humid in the trailer. Beads of sweat slide down the man's forehead.
Stop is getting too weird, or keep staring?
At first, nothing happens. His face wears a wide and self-satisfied smile. Every now and then, he smacks his big lips.
Alright, I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. Okay.
Like a general over his maps, he plots his moves. Judging by the way he's licking his chops, it's going to be a good one.
Interesting.
So,
Begins to speak, albeit very slowly, purposely leaving a pause after his opener.
Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi, how nice that you found a moment to pay a visit to the Debardairs Union. I'm Everard Clare, head of this little operation here. Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny folding chair opposite to his giant desk.
The folding chair looks like a torture device. Extremely uncomfortable.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Why? Why you call me this?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
Okay, whatever you say.
He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
We'll take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debardairs Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
I've been there on a Friday night. Hey,
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely, comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good
I-
money. Think of all the stuff you could.
Are you fucking kidding me? $25.
Owe him for? This is a trap.
Yeah, all the stuff you could. Wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
No, he's not from here.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Yeah. Keep it. I'm good.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
He crosses his arms on his ample midsection and sinks further into his chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Eh?
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
Uh-oh.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
I would appreciate any help you could provide.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
This is a red check. It cannot be retried. We're gonna try not to panic.
God, You're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry.
I rolled a 9.
You're about to cry because you lost your gun, and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
So what? Men can cry too.
You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. You'll think you're disgusting.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
I'm gonna throw up.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place.
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at you.
He's Mr. Dubois. Nah, I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesture with your hands above your head. Oh yeah, man. I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Yeah, kinda.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Thank you, Cam.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Let's see. I'm told the union is involved in local drug trade. Or I've just finished investigating the local drug trade.
You've got a lot of spirit clearing up the drug problem alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now, let's talk real business.
Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window.
Yeah, I did that.
Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
You don't have a window.
It was a figure of speech, Harry. Of course I don't have a window. I'm in a container. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Why do you keep calling me Mr. Dubois?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you?
No.
What are the odds of that?
Stop it.
I think the odds of that are very low.
It's true. I don't remember blue from yellow.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is, I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out. I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
You will respect my partner.
Asking too many questions will make you look weak. You should maybe focus on the folder.
Can I get this?
Everard's lips are covering the folder.
Man.
But the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
I've got nothing to hide.
Oh, Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
So how about it, Harry? You need assistance, I presume?
Where'd you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
Yeah, I'm sure they did.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Let's talk about other stuff.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
There's the body. I'm not strong. Can you get down?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
You are a community leader. Help your community out.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
Picks up the handset of a radio phone to his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy.
Yay!
You can find Luke down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you, now that he's back on his feet.
How about my gun?
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
Yay.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
I see.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Hold on. Could he really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
I do want my gun. It's me, if I do things for you, I'll get my gun back.
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
Let's talk about the dead body.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you like I'm helping you with the body and your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Say nothing.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
I see.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Is that true, Kim? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, that way, Kim.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
The stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course, and that frown shall turn into a smile. Only if you play along.
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
You can't open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you would run around all day.
It's funny because Harry can't lift a wet noodle.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I mean, who's
I
Harry?
repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
What do you mean a weasel? I don't know any people that live in a weasel house.
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
All right. I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
He flicks his fingers.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
What's the matter?
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
I met Joyce, the company rep.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see.
So busy.
I hope you're getting along.
So very, very busy.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
It's not, huh? We're all pals?
We're all
Friends?
trying to do what's best for Martinez here.
Martinez!
Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. And with finding your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Yeah, sure you're not.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Are you sure? I find it a little odd.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gourmand?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
The cracks begin to appear in the carefully crafted facade. Sure said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
I don't know about that.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
Or maybe it was a family member being held at gunpoint. Who knows?
That much is true. His heart truly is in it. Though you wouldn't think so by looking at him.
He's in it for money, though.
If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now.
Ever. Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Low balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
This feels like a distraction.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. He does not want this strike to end. I wonder why.
He doesn't want to see her.
Ah!
As that.
Okay, how about something else?
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
I wonder if he doesn't want to talk with her because he couldn't find any dirt on her.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, nothing is secret. Tell her about all of it. my brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Evrart doesn't mind.
You're listing off like inane things that really don't have any bearing, so you're trying to throw distractions. It's interesting. What's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Kazvalan crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
You gotta poke the bear.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Okay, I got empathy the container open. All right, Everett. I'm gonna go, but I'll see you again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Oh. Right. Thanks.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Okay, goodbye. Can I go back here? No. Put this back on. I said put this back on. Oh, a happy couple. Book la fiance. Oh. I should look at that later. Okay. Let's go, Kim. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. We gotta go talk to a container, Kim. We gotta go talk to it and say, hey, you're a container. Open up. Bup, bup, bup. Hello, container.
You're back before the cargo container.
Oh.
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here.
I gotta get more rhetoric. Okay. Over there. Do 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 do. Now I gotta go talk to Measurehead again. Get him to open down the corpse. Take that corpse down, Measurehead. Hi, Measurehead.
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
It was something I had to do.
Our personal dynamic has changed. A little.
Yeah.
He means very little.
You gonna get the body down? Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
You're all part of the Union?
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the Union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Seminoles.
Okay.
Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
First though, you gotta get a body down.
So it was. You bested me in race combat to reach my superior. Then
It's just
having
combat.
give
Doesn't have
me an
nothing to do with
order,
race.
I salute your cunning, enemy. I will go and remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
Thank you.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Okie dokie.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves.
Okay,
Okay,
Cam.
let's compromise.
I suppose you're right.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fate.
All right then.
See that they stay here the whole time.
I wait. I wait. I wait, I wait, I wait. Shine my flashlight. No. No. No, 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 no.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
Okay.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Yeah, apparently.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
Okay. I only have eyes for
You
Kim.
hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Evron's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
Yeah. It probably always has been.
Spoken by a mercenary pretending to be a worker.
I'll work with whoever I want. Yes, I'm an unbelievably corrupt cop. I am corrupt every opportunity I get.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Welcome back, Majorhead.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself.
Thanks for your
Farewell,
cooperation.
Ham Sandwich. You are a Union man from now on.
Yes, I am. I am a ham sandwich. Doopy 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 doop bop bop. Do 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 do. Dooby doop boopy doo. Ba 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 bum ba bum ba bum. Sorry I took away your fun, Kuno. Wait, I'm sorry.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
I see that.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Yeah, I wish I could have been here to see it. Now I have some questions.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigo Nort.
Crime scene.
The kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
Dead man's clothes are in the trash container. Do you know how they got there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know about it. It could lead in the be a lead in the investigation. Somebody may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen.
Okay.
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Wait, I asked you about what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating, and I already have pants.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig. Yeah,
Yeah.
whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Anything new about the
What
shack?
do you want with it?
I've had enough of this. Okay.
Meister, Kuno doesn't...
See ya, Kuno. Okay, I don't think I can evaluate anything further with the boots yet. I don't have the points.
There are several.
Yeah, no. Let's have a look at the body. See what we can do. We got a form to fill out.
Lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pine wood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Well, it's down. Beautiful, Kim. We can finally move on with our lives.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy? Let's see here. Hold on. Okay. So I can either unlock another point, because I can't internalize anything new until I do. Or I can get more skill points. I think I'm gonna get visual calculus with the next one. And then the next skill point, I'll start pumping into here so I can open up more. Because, I mean, fuck. There's so many. Okay. A field autopsy?
Yes.
Autopsy. Autopsy.
1. Investigation
Autopsy.
of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
Okay. Continue.
What are they on about?
Ah, look at a body, kid. You want to hit that body?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Got it.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Now, there is one vital thing in here that you can miss. I'm probably going to miss it because I do not have the skills for it. All right. What do we do in a field autopsy, Kim?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Sure I have. Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
What you talking about? They're perfect for doing dishes.
I mean when I need you to. Until then, I should handle physical contact, and you should take notes.
We just fill in this red field autopsy form, right?
That's right.
Okay.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger.
Yeah.
The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
Okay. Open the ledger.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
Okay.
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
Assistant.
That's you.
I refuse to accept the name Harry Dubois. Leave it empty.
the corpse lies there, indifferent to your retrograde amnesia. The next box says
Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
I'm assuming it has something to do with the date.
Next.
Yeah, and the precinct and who's conducting it. Kim Kitsuragi, District 57. Guessing this is the date and the month and possibly like the year? Yeah. No, it's not the year. Huh.
We've heard the nom de guerre. Lely. It's
Oh.
better than nothing. Write it down.
Right, Lely. Nom de guerre.
What's next? Date of birth?
D.O.B.
NA.
And age?
Roughly 50.
Okay.
dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm going to write approximately 42.
He nods.
Nice.
Mondial.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex?
Fucky.
Male.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Right? Male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th.
Okay.
51.
So here you go. 0403. So that wasn't the date. It's probably like precinct and like, I don't know, badge number maybe? 040351.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
Okay.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
Okay.
A strange word. Treatment.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post
I mean, technically Kuhnho did with rocks.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed. Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
I'm not so sure.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation.
Yeah.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform.
Interesting.
Somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse.
Oh boy.
No larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City,
Holy fuck.
GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
That's a lot.
We should start the post-mortem.
Turn the
The
page.
corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Well, I hate you. You stink in your
I
barn.
remind you of someone.
A deep sea creature.
No, not quite. Be fair now.
I don't remember
Sure
any
I
anyway.
do.
Okay,
Come
that's enough.
back later. Go
External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Go away, Kuno.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it down.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
Omit the boots.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Write it down.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
Ah, it's cold here then.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse's hair before moving on.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
Stroke his hair gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread off a rag doll's head.
Why would I keep petting him?
More hair sticks to the glove. Hair off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull below. An alien landscape.
Continue.
There, dead man. You were someone's child. It's all over now.
Keep petting him.
More hair sticks to the glove. There, dead man.
Okay. Write it down.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity. You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Write
You
down.
get your mark.
Lieutenant produces a small folding knife, with the other hand pulling on the belt. He starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
Continue.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Okay. Good thing we got these chain cutters. Pull out the rubber grip
Always
cutters.
good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
Uh-oh.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boy. Fuck.
Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east.
Okay. Can't save. Physical instrument, medium 11. Cut the belt off.
You jam
I
the
fucked up.
cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep.
Fuckity
The
fuck.
lieutenant looks by, somewhat worried as you summon power words to your aid.
Rotate some
A
more.
really, really bad smell is coming from there now. And some kind of cracking sound.
Cut some.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck that.
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
Yeah, let him
He
work.
sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision.
Thanks, Kim.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Here.
He hands you his chain cutters back and then kneels close to the body, running his finger along the dark red groove until he comes to a gap.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
It's about 3 feet. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
No, it's gonna happen. See.
I fucking knew it.
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
We're gonna write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Oh.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
His scarring is extensive, way more than the law officials.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Write it down.
Last item, hands.
Let the lieutenant work alone.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, the stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Yeah.
Working so close to the fumes coming from the corpse must be hard. You realize suddenly that the lieutenant has been barely keeping it together.
Aw, poor
these last
Kim.
2 items.
Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination. Summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Continue.
You don't even have a joke.
Aw. Nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
Continue.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it.
Yes.
Gently.
Yes.
A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Continue.
Yeah, jack that fucker off.
Jesus, Kuno.
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Write it down.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen, hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid, ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Look deeper inside.
It's hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking.
Continue.
Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness.
Continue.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Ooh.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Lieutenant repeats impatiently. Let's go to the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before you. Write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Don't we have anything?
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Write it down.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground. The pool of feces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Write it down. Keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries. Summary.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Description of injuries. Summary. Okay. Try to remove the dead man's boots again.
I thought we decided to leave
Okay, alright. Leave. Sorry, Kim.
The rotting man, the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep.
Let's see.
Okay.
We have bite
That
marks,
was weird.
contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What about the injuries we've inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
I inflicted.
Okay, so there's an incision on the thorax from a chain cutter. I wouldn't mention it. Better not to muddy the waters.
I agree. The waters are muddy enough.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Yeah, Kuno.
Now, injuries.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by
Ow,
birds
my
has
freaking
caused
jaw.
damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Write it down.
And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal.
Agreed.
Post-mortem.
Next injury?
Contusions.
Not just yet. Let's get what we know.
I said contusions,
So,
game.
The scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
Yeah.
At maximum velocity, fucko.
Yeah.
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Continue.
The lieutenant's admission has caused great gratitude in Kuna. He is silent with it.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal. Post-mortem.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark.
Dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured. The cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Write it down.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Opinion. Non-fatal. Post-mortem.
He is deep in thought, eyes fixed on the bright red ring around the dead man's neck.
Why do you say that?
I'm serious. I don't think this was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
I can't shake the feeling he was doing something else when he died. Why weren't his hands tied? A big man like this. I would tie his hands when marching him to the gallows.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrist. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you're right, I was ready to call this. Now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being.
Yeah.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
70 experience. New skill point. First, how did it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success.
Look at that kitty. That's a good baby. That's a good baby. Baby.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Rip out a copy of the autopsy
For
pages.
processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
He's thinking, did I miss something? You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Okay. 8% perception chance. Legendary. Didn't establish probable cause. So white check, you may retry it. Okay. Less than a 1 in 10 chance. Roll the dice.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Look at his pants again.
He pulled down his breeches. Marbling is present around the crotch. The penis has shrunk, crawling halfway back inside him.
God.
There is nothing mysterious or...
Can't get enough of that dick.
Yeah, it's impressive.
Do you think we missed something?
Yeah.
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
I got a gut feeling that there's more to this corpse.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination. And we need to do it fast.
Where do we find a fridge for the body? I happen to know.
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
We need to take another look at the body first.
Hurry. This is one task we cannot sideline.
Okay.
With every hour, what we're looking for will become harder to find.
Leave. Okay, I think I remember how to get there. Okay. We have a new skill point. We did visual calculus already, so let's save. The next one we were going to put in one of these. We're going to unlock. So now we have a new slot. So now... so this reduces our visual calculus. This one reduces nothing. This is jamais vu. Let's internalize this. Okay. Boop. Alright. I'm going to quick save one more time, just because my brain is pudding. Okay. This. Last chance to do this.
There are several footprints in the mud.
58% chance.
Boots, anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs. Wow. Still not doing it.
Seems really important. Tracks in the scene, I can't read them all,
Don't
Lieutenant.
beat yourself down.
It's not like I can up this. Oh, maybe I can. I don't think I can. I kind of want to redo that. I kind of want to see if I can get this. I'm going to cheese it a little bit. I'm not going to cheese the corpse, but I will cheese this. This is kind of relatively important. Hey, there we go.
No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
There we go. There. See, I like this scene. It looks cool like this. Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46.
Continue.
2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44.
Continue.
3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43.
Okay.
4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Count more.
5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44.
Okay.
6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
Pretty good at this, aren't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it. And the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Okay, so we got 6. Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
Interesting.
How many?
8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Interesting. Light step. Number 41 shoe.
A woman or a kid?
Could be a woman.
Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
I really don't.
Understood. Anything else?
A heavy one. 200 kilogram imprint or more.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Or already dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him over. Although Everard might weigh that much.
Possibly, yes.
There's an aberration. One sole is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the old sole.
Ah.
Oh, this one's easy. Way too easy. It's a driver.
A driver would wear... Trivial success. That's okay. A driver would wear down their right shoe before the left, and the accelerator's on the right. And remember that abandoned lorry cabin we found? Oh. The smuggler. Hang on.
With a piece of sandpaper glued to the
freaking leg.
truck.
Ah, yeah.
Which means that the missing lady driver was also present at the lynching? That's it. She's the old soul.
She's also the one running the drug trade. Interesting.
We've identified one of the footprints, but there are still 7 to go.
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
Continue.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashon. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Ah, good thinking, Kim.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree.
Continue.
Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
At first glance.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
We've been through all of it. There we go. That's what I wanted. Tools. I'm going to put this back in my hand. We don't need these in my hand right now. How am I on level? 15 out of 100. Okay. I'm gonna save. Okay. I think we're all done with Kuno and Kuno S.
An old call box. box with a matrix of push buttons.
Oh,
Lists
you
all
know what
the
it
companies
is? I remember now. Okay. We're still gonna wait on talking to the dudes in the place. Oh, hello. Takes willpower to even read the author's name. John Koss from... You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. Hello? No ceremonies, just hello. A good one?
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Okay.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If
Ah,
she's such a
I see.
working class woman, why isn't she working?
Shouldn't you be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Good, good.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Yeah. And do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
This citizen thinks she can do without your assistance. Don't buy it. They all need help.
Watch her browse books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
That's all. Have a good
The
day.
woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Inside! Inside we go. Alright. We got a little green orb here, a little morb. A little bleh. 10 cents. What's in this one?
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Look through the display of books.
Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders.
Yeah.
Man from Heimdall. Return to Heimdall. And the Solipsistic. Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Men.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall and hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall.
Oh, man.
Heimdall burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a Pastanal combat game book set in the world of Heimdall Man, and so much more.
Do any of these books call out to me? Pain threshold, medium 10.
Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
Only silence the cosmic background pain radiation. Stormin! Starkeep! Star Lady! Hello! Tell me about the books.
Oh, Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good! Which one do I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Heimdall Man, the man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Oh, wait. $9 is a little steep. Ooh, another morb. Gimme. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. Ooh, another morb. Gimme. Oh, more morbs. Gimme, 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 gimme. I want the morbs. I want them all. 10 cents at a time, baby. Another boring book. Just discarded here. Oh. A tome of fascist magic. Rather candid. A very quaint book brochure. Picture book brochure. Very colorful. What we got over here?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas.
Dundas.
It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Wub.
The point of the book and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
Oh, interesting.
Various paranatural books still litter the shelf.
Starkip, tell me about these books.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Bleh. Okay. That was not helpful.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner.
Oh.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Look at the map of Insulinda.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
The largest in the northeast is Lake Caillou. You are here. So, we are... Hang on. Lake Caillou. Lake Caillou in the northeast. Here we are. We are here. This is Revachol. So we are here. I'm gonna go view, zoom in. So we are here in Caillou in Revachol. So part of the Insulinda. Caillou, Revachol. This is the world map. Interesting, isn't it? How it's little bits of ocean around these places and a whole bunch of, what is that, gray? Kind of a pale white color? Interesting. Okay, back to the game. Largest in the northeast is Lake Caillou, the islands. Archipelagos. Another far away in the southwest, some of these islands. What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white.
Insulindic. Almost looks like insulated, doesn't it?
Disintegrating into mathematics.
Into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. Disintegrating into mathematics.
In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Squint first. Can you see the cities on the islands?
You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelaire, and Vilmandoul. On Archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers. On Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called.
It's kind of like isolated.
Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there.
Interesting.
You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Look at the map of Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction.
We're in the middle of a bunch of like split up rivers.
To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie. the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Rivershore East.
And west of the river?
Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forburg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Rivershore Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest.
Okay.
No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
That's something, all right. Look at the map of Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48.
So that's 3 years ago.
Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbour, even the whirling in rags there.
Starcape! Can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Is that so?
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why are they so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be.
I mean, it's accurate enough.
From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
Sounds like they did a lot. What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
We're gonna try and steal it. Gimme!
Slowly, you move your hand toward the map attached to the board. Before you even reach the map, you're interrupted.
Perhaps not. It's against RCM policy to defraud small business owners.
Fine, we'll buy it. It's only 90 cents.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Yay, got a map. Okay. What's this bookshelf?
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Look through the display.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant.
Yeah.
It's all just vapid egoism.
Okay.
Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover.
Ooh la la.
Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star.
Oh.
He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
God damn.
Next to that, Rivershorean radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
Ah, what a buzzkill.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
Okay.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
Aha, aha.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Leave. No. Oh, what's this one?
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen.
Over and over.
Look through the display.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
Continue.
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
Yeah, it'd fuck you up pretty hard.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Dear God, no.
Shelves filled to the brim.
Not today. Maybe another time we can browse through all the books. Let's talk to the kiddo. Wait, hold on.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Ooh.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
Interesting.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a picture adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Give me that nerd shit, baby.
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements module. The side panel notes, a fantastic adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Maybe if I get really rich. Hello.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
That's a good thing, though. You get an education.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
Hey, kiddo, you wouldn't happen to know about a good fridge now, would you?
A fridge?
Yeah, like a big, big fridge a cop could put a dead body into.
You mean like the ice bear fridge? That's scary.
Ice bear fridge?
Yes, like a bear, but white. There's a fridge below the building in the basement, with red glowing eyes. I went back there once, behind the bookstore. Mum doesn't want me to go there anymore. Not that I want to. It was pretty scary.
And there's a big fridge there?
Yes.
Ha-ha! More thing, how do I get inside the building?
That's a problem. The only way in is through the bookstore, but my mum is pretty strict about not letting anyone in.
Yeah?
But I don't know. You're a policeman. Maybe you can convince her somehow.
Thanks, kid.
Anyway.
What are you doing?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
Oh?
I thought this would fit you. Thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
A detective hat?
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more...
Aw, kid.
Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
See you around, Annette. Kid, you're an honorary detective now. Encyclopedia Brown is on the case. Okay. You have anything else to say? Or do I go ransacking back to the store?
Officer, and welcome to crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
I was told there's a huge fridge in the building cellar. Can you lead me there?
A fridge? No, I don't know anything about a fridge. Aren't you interested in books?
Not in the least. Those are for nerds.
For whatever reason, she's lying to you about the fridge. Seems like you have to find your own way to the cellar.
Farewell for now, book peddler. I know where I must go, but first, we must look at the map of Martinaise. A worn and torn map of the Martinaise area, dating from 48. A title on the top reads, Bienvenue à Revachol. It's a bit out of date, as it was originally created by a design studio in a failed attempt to spruce up Martinaise and turn it into a fancy tourist location.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinaise, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinaise North.
Continue.
Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
Yay! Okay. Open your secrets!
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Are you making offerings to the old dead gods? I must object.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Open them.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Me?
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them.
That's fine.
I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
I've heard there's a fridge there that I need.
Everybody suddenly needs something from there. Leave the curtains be. It's what it wants.
This is about the curse? That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to go in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. There's something that could preserve a corpse in there for me to examine further. I must go.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that.
You can't stop me. I open them. Continue.
Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and...
There is something mysterious about the curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
All right, we'll go and talk to her.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to...
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you. It's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you.
I'm trying to do my job. I have a corpse to preserve. We have more things to do with it, and I need the space.
Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
I don't give a shit about the books. I'm a cop. I'm investigating a death, a murder. I have things to do. If it's just a storage room, then it wouldn't hurt if I just peeked inside. It's not like it's cursed, right?
No!
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped frown. Then she breaks down.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed. Just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
Really?
Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
I can't really ruin something like that. It doesn't really exist.
Take it easy. You've broken her resistance. Pushing her further will gain nothing.
Well, how does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A disease.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Bleh? 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 Wait, that's it? Something for something a little more paranatural. Annette mentioned the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here.
Really?
It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Oh.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Interesting.
Sounds familiar.
Don't mention it.
She nudges her glasses, anxious and tense.
Have you sought help from anyone? Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
But they're not slumbering. They're wide awake. They're hungry for your shitty business.
Psychic arts? Sounds right down our alley. Tell her there's a dead body. That will make it easier.
Seriously, I need to get to the fridge in the cellar. It's a police matter. I have a dead body to take care of.
started killing people? It's killing now?
Mm-hmm. You're right. The curse is worse than ever. That's why you need to let me in there to investigate.
You're right. It's worse than I imagined. We definitely have to contain it now.
Yes, this is your chance. This is your chance. Only a paradetective can solve this case.
The biggest, most psychic brain of all. What's going on, kitty? You need more? You need more warm butt? There you go. Warm butt activated. Bip bop. Kitty bitty. Bip bop. You okay? Yeah? Meow. Big thoughts? Head empty? Yeah? Yeah. You a big girl? You a big sleep? A big sleepies? Huh? Are you a big baby sleepies? You okay, you can be sleepies. Yeah. Yeah, lay down, kitties. You're okay. Meow. Do you need a head pat? I can come give you a head pat. Hang on. I'll come give you a head pat. Here's your head pat. There you go. Oh, poor baby. Poor baby. No. No better? Need more? Need a full head pat? Full head rub? Gotta squish the kitty brain. Gotta squish it. You know better? No more? There you go. It's a good baby. It's a good baby. Ah, kitty. You know. Big thoughts, head empty, smooth brain. You good? Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. 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 Lay down. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. All right. Should have known you weren't done. Oh, it's a baby. That's a baby. Oh, that's a big baby. No. 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 Look at all that fuzz you shed. Look at all that fuzz. Right there on the cheek. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, it's a good stuff right there. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh. Alright. Cat scruff. Oh. There you go. Yeah. Better? I see that tail wagging. There you go. Murmur. Murmur. She's a baby. She's a grandma. She's a baby. There you go. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It's a spoiled baby. Spoiled baby. Okay. I am a paradetective.
This definitely softened her up.
Okay. I must investigate.
Time to fire up the old line machine.
I don't want to say all that.
Yes, you do.
You're right. What could go wrong?
That's a boy.
Ma'am, I am a renowned private investigator, a paragon of law, and a specialist in all things criminal.
And I am his private partner.
Oh, wait, there's more.
Once we've caught our client's spouse in flagrante delicto, we blackmail them and take them ourselves. Because that's what private investigators do. Now, I see that you are a married woman.
Some penetrating sarcasm from your colleague there.
What nonsense are you two going on about? This is not relevant at all. And besides, my husband would never do such a thing. We are proper people.
All right, enough nonsense. Point is that we sometimes take on unusual cases.
How can I believe you after all that foolishness?
Our sincere apologies, ma'am. No more nonsense. We are offering to assist you with your troubles. Pro bono.
Despite his apologies, there's a twinge of amusement in the lieutenant's eye. That's right. And all you have to do is give us the key to the back door.
Is that what you've been after this whole time? You want the key to the back door?
Yes, the key. Can we please have it?
Absolutely not.
Oh, yeah, up my drama. What if I want? Let's see here. Okay, well, I think I'm just gonna rip them open. Because it's gonna be a while before I get another level. So I think I'm just gonna rip them open. Fuck you, lady.
The curtains, tattered with age.
I'm just gonna rip them apart this time, for real. I really don't care.
See a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Okay.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Uh-huh. Alright. Now, I need me flashlight. Wah! Ooh, morbs. Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. Ooh, look at that picture. That's cool. Vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. It's the door.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there.
Okay. Pain threshold. Break down the door. That's almost a 30% chance. 1 in 3. Terrible odds. I'm gonna hurt myself. Ow! Ow. Kim.
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
Oh, God. Is that blood I'm seeing?
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
Continue.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door?
Yeah, or you can just give me the key.
I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
And they just rip off all the holy wards and freak you the hell out.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets.
God damn it. Open the door, crazy lady.
You've hurt yourself now. I told you not to mess around back there. What are you even trying to accomplish, you fool?
I need to know what secrets lie behind the door. It's part of the spiritual quest. I'm trying to find a way to the fridge downstairs. It's an urgent police matter.
You're only making things worse. Stop it. Be compelled to look at the books. Go to them.
Yeah, farewell, book peddler. I need more drama. Items. Clothes. Does this give me more drama? No, it gives me less drama. Beep beep boop. Can I talk to her through this?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
See empty
this
card.
Button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Interesting.
This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Main hall, building A.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here.
Présence, it's me. Please open the door. I'm trying to get in.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
Interesting.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Andro Orlando Hare, SCA. That is where we just were.
You ring the doorbell, but no
Kitty.
one answers.
Okay. Whoop. Artemidup's boxing for young athletes in gym.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24-hour window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Emma's Fashion Atelier.
You wait for a minute or two, but all
Fabron's
you get from the
Taxi.
call looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Slipstream SCA.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hello?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
Woman's voice crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
Yeah, I want to place an order.
My God.
Uh-oh.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
What?
No. Something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Yeah, it's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life.
Michelle, just please.
She stops and you can hear her breathe heavily, her breath distorted by ancient static.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Of course I care. It's just that we've been going through some tough time.
Ever since I came to work here, it's different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally speak again.
Listen, I'm going to hang up now.
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Hang up the call.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12
Volition
name cards
4.
on the call box.
Slipstream SCA. Huh. I've never seen that one before. We'll try it. It's almost 50%.
No.
Nope.
Hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
We might come back to that. I've never seen that option before. Kitty. What? Kitty wants attention. But she doesn't want to be on her seat. Hi. Hello. You want your straw? You want your straw? I have stimulated the cat. Now she wants more. There you go. Okay. Fortress Accident SCA.
Silence.
Nope. Rebishal Ice City. Nothing. Main Hall Building B, Whirling in Rags. Nothing. East Delta Pinball.
Silence.
Nothing. Okay. Kitty. Hello. Do you have a message for the people? No? You just want to be angry? Uh-huh. Must bully the cat at all times. Let's take this off. We don't need the flashlight on right now. I really thought I would be able to get in. So I need a level so I can get more drama. I'm gonna take a short break. I got pee. So we'll be right back, chat. Just hang out and I will talk to you in a minute. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Had to go check on the garbage, too. Oh. Whoa. Hang on. Never seen you before. Hey. Ooh, blue morb. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. This damage looked like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Did you move? Hello, kitty. Do you want to sit with me? You want to sit with me? Okay. She's being silly. Ooh, morb. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. Oh. Huh. Okay. Let's go into the pawn shop. Look at all these morbs. Green morbs. What is that one? What kind of machine? An antique cash register? The bust of a woman. The plaque simply says D. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. Mostly military wear, with a few eccentric fashions thrown in.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Don't I have a pair of gloves that give me interfacing? Step away from the table. Hold on. Yeah, these are giving me interfacing. Okay.
You see, Ro, try to find something pretty and cool here. Why?
Ooh.
What's this? A headless man riding a horse. A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What's this? Show it to the shopkeep.
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Well, hold off. Step away from the table. Talk to the shopkeep. Wait, hold on. We're gonna quick save. I might scum this a little. I don't remember.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
Not often, you say.
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
I feel that. Now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
I see. Interesting.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored.
Interesting.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Sorry about that. Quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
Something I'd like to sell. Electrochemistry. Challenging 12. Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on? It's like a less than a 1 in 5.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon, what's that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Interesting. To treat and prevent radiation sickness. accompanied by the military. Huh, I missed that bit of lore once before. Is it just me, or is it really warm in here?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
What's with the triangles on your vest?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster. Had to take Perolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
Maybe.
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best.
Oof.
What do you think is going to happen?
How'd you end up running a pawn shop? Yeah, it's easy enough to draw conclusions. Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
By the way, you happen to have any guns, like the one carried by the officers of the Citizens Militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oof.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Anything you can insight towards us on the recent hanging.
I do my best to keep my
Okay.
distance from all manner of...
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Wanted to ask about my missing gun
Sure thing.
again. Was the buyer a policeman?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
Okay.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Interesting.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
I don't know if it's a civilian.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
Maybe she's a vigilante. Wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can.
It's possible in these parts of town. We ought to find her and discourage her from taking justice into her own hands.
People from Everard Claire's union come here to track that gun.
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it.
So Everett's not going to get our gun back for us.
They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing he can do.
But we do know that one of the...
You just have to hope Everett wasn't lying, and the Union can track her down.
One of the mercenaries is a lady. Thanks for the review. Let's talk about something else.
Man.
I've got other stuff to do. Thanks, bud. Light. I don't think there's anything there. Yeah, I think that's about it. All right, let's get out of here, Kim. Okay. Up.
couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque.
Continue.
This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Pull it up.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Release the lever.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way.
Interesting.
Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Okay. Do. Can I talk to this man's? No. And that's a bridge. It's closed. And this is all closed. Delta Logistics Company. Okie dokie. That's all closed.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
I'm gonna leave. Showing him a picture of the dead man's tattoo would be not for the best right now. We're still not gonna talk to these assholes. Look at the door again.
You see a heavy steel
Touch the
cobalt
door.
blue
Try to push the door. Okay. Gart, I have a question.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Yeah, here you go, bud.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
I don't know about that.
Easy on him. Deep down, he really hates being the guy who has to remind you.
Did I see anything else?
Great. I love those.
So the phone line is dead.
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
That's pretty strange.
It's not strange, it's inconvenient.
Is it true there was foul play involved?
Who told you that?
It doesn't matter. I just want to know who you suspect.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related.
I bet it is.
Assholes around here who aren't murderers.
He's exhausted from years of dealing with the
Ah.
That's why he's trying so hard not to be one too.
Oh.
If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill. Yes?
See ya. Actually, I think I might be able to go back into the apartments and get something done there. Oh, blue dot. Hang on, hold on. Give me that blue dot. Book is titled Man from Helmdall in the Wildfire. Yeah, we'll just go in this door. Ah, my freaking shin. Is it this one?
You hear someone walk a poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a...
It's the police!
Open the door?
No.
Let's go.
Okay.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the wall says...
Need better interfacing to get that one open. Oh, what? These shoes come in 3 different sizes. I've been in there. Balcony. Something odd about this. What if I have this in my hands? Aha! What is this?
Okay. This is the one that's at 9 o'clock today, isn't it?
This door is made of metal.
Yeah. It's the one for tonight. So I've got quite a bit of time to get through to that one. Okay, go through this exit. Ooh, what's that morb? There's splattering of bullet holes on this wall. What is this one?
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
It's probably the door Efrat mentioned. We still need to get the key from this manana first, though.
Ah, I see. I see. Ooh, autosave. Okay. Kuno S. I don't think I'm going to get anything out of this wall.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Conceptualization 2. There's no way. But I'm going to roll anyway.
Yeah. Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Yeah.
Why must we stop to...
Yeah, because I want to, Kim. Ooh. I don't think I ever looked in there. Ooh, more magnesium. Good. I end up needing that. Hello, lady. I've talked to Everett. He's a dick. He has my gun.
Good. What can I help you with?
I talked to Everett.
You have. And how did you like Mr. Clare?
I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption.
Yeah.
That's how he's done it.
It's pretty evident.
Fantastic, worm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
I mean, that much is obvious after like a minute of talking to the thing.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Sure we do, Kim.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me.
Why wouldn't I?
I'm not a corrupt worm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
True.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely.
Okay. That money you gave me, would that make things weird if I shared information, I mean?
Weird? Oh no. One of the positive things to come from the revolution is the unhindered exchange of information, you see. Even when it comes to trade secrets.
Okay.
Which isn't to suggest our talks constitute corporate espionage. Even if they did, it would be fine. But they don't, since you logged the money as a donation, and this is clearly just gossip between friends.
Mr. Everett is helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling.
It's okay, Kim.
He's able to contain the anger and surprise. When I said be wacky, I didn't mean wildly, grossly irresponsible in terms of the RCM.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Gonna do a thing that I maybe don't do. Or maybe later. Oh, right. Right, that's the other one. Okay, sorry.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
No.
Well, maybe he's not as helpful as you thought then. Is there anything else?
I'd rather talk about something else for now, if you don't mind.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later, down the road, Until then,
Hmm.
is there anything I can help you with?
More questions about reality?
Questions in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything. Glad
Yeah.
to have been of assistance.
Okay. Kim, we seem to be at an impasse. I would have liked to have the body under my belt before I talked to the assholes inside of the Whirling in Rags, but clearly that's not going to happen because I have an asshole bookkeeper, a booksmith, a book salesperson getting in my way. I can't cross this yet. I could talk to these two fine gentlemen. I suppose I haven't done that yet. That won't. Maybe might get me close.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
The other one is eating a big sandwich. Life is soup. I am fork.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Shouldn't I ask what game it is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
As nice as this would be, better observe them first.
See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
Man throws a metal ball towards a smaller wooden ball in the sand, missing it by a meter.
I hope
Oops.
you pass out from it, you goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Ah, mon dieu, the pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
He tries to measure the pain. He tries to measure the throw. I hope you pass out. Yeah. Okay. I didn't mean to skip that.
Ignore them. They don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team. Get in the damn game already.
My physical instrument is so goddamn low. It is a 3. No. What team?
Doesn't matter what team. Pick a team. Any team. The blue team. You're letting them down. Get in the game and throw the goddamn ball.
You're so mean to me.
Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky.
No, I'm not fucking it up. A moment of your time, fellows.
Sure, officer. I am René Arnaud. And my specially abled partner here is Gaston Martin. How can we help you?
Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you.
Okay.
I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Why are you on a leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it.
Oh.
A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
Okay.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just go to cut back on coffee.
So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
Maybe you should train somebody up.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
It seems like a big oversight.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer, the container yard
doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabinier's pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting dirt reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Interesting. Everett gets it, big guys looking after the small and everyone work together. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die. There's no one now. Renee is but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back and keep folks motivated. And that's not... Renee should rent out his services. Invest the profit. Get a few more guys. Expand and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. There's absolutely nothing wrong with terror collecting. It's my side thing, too. Yeah, a little self-deprecating humor for myself.
Oh, I didn't mean to. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
I saw a picture in there. You were in it. You looked happy. Who's the girl?
She is nobody.
Aww.
This is none of your concern. And I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
Understandable.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu. And she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Thank you.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway. So might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with the cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell
Aw,
you.
thanks.
I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
Okay.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does it have anything to do with all the bullet holes I've been seeing around?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs.
Yikes.
We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
They should have chosen a place away from people and buildings.
This place is the damn beachhead, son. They had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Not thoughtfully and turn to look northeast.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Yeah.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Sorry. That explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Nothing. I don't think. I just do.
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains,
Yeah.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Aw.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
What exactly is the suzerain?
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already?
Probably.
They've forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's bowls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Composure. It's almost a 1 in 3. Let's take a dice roll. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud?
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabiniers in service of Frisel I, Guillaume Le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frisel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Thank you. Let's see. Oh, no. Don't want to talk to Kim. I'm going to walk over here. Bird chirps and clicks with swallows fill the air. Okay. I really need access to that fridge. I really, really need access to that fridge. Kim, anything new?
Yes.
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned. Yeah, that's all. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think we're gonna just roll with it, and we're gonna go talk to the dudes in the place. Hello there.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
You're the gardener.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Oh.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on her right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
I wasn't planning on arresting anybody.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. How is that sign cleanup going? Huh? Fuck the police and all that? She said she would clean it.
I guess you're not a winner after all.
She shrugs. Almost no reaction. It's in there. She's just stonewalling.
The obscene sign. You said you would clean it.
This is about your alcoholism, isn't it? People talk. I have no patience for it. Or pity.
Cheek deflection, but brutal. This did not have the effect you desired, but it did something.
What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
It's not 100% true.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it.
Okay.
You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
I guess I should talk to Titus then.
Kitties. Oh, it's a kitty. She's walking around. Somebody wants attention, and he's kitty. Hello, Persephone. Oh, it's a baby. Okay.
Whoa, Morb. Look at all the Morbs. It's bold or spitting of it, reeking of tobacco. Frozen men in overalls, toting guns and Union placards. What's that, Morb? You see hawthorn bushes outside. Hang on a second. Oh. Yeah? Corpse. Huh. Wait a minute. I know that she's up on her ledge. Can I go up and talk to her? She won't be in the shower. Hang on. Hold up. Knock, knock.
The door is closed.
Try the handle.
This door can only be opened with a key. Still, the lieutenant, he doesn't like with this.
Okay. Well, never mind. Beep it up, 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 beep up. Beep it up, 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 up. Beep it up, 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 up. Beep it up, up. Ooh. Money!
It's a kitty. Hello. Hello, kitty. Someone's getting attention, and she's a kitty. You get that straw. You show it who's boss. Get it. You get that straw. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum.
Okay. Alright. Morgan's still. Jesus Christ. Alright. I don't think I'm going to cheese this, but we'll quick save.
This is where you say your bit.
Broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can. Okay.
He's used to giving orders and having them obeyed immediately. You should not indulge him.
Detective.
Lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you. Maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
Don't say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Cross your arms.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
The little guy looks at his mates and it's
Hey,
disbelief.
asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We're looking for Titus Hardy.
First, we need to talk about your fucking attitude.
Wow. The RCM sent us some big dick cops. Real big dick cops. Look at them. Reckless. Swinging in the wind.
Yeah, look at the big dick on that cop. Can't tell a dick that big what to do.
Must be something in the water in Jamrock.
Yeah, gave him real nice big dicks.
Oh, you want some?
Yeah. Anyways.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them. Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard.
2, 3,
Chances
4,
are
5,
they're going
6,
to match.
7. We're missing one. Scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man in his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet.
Whip. There she is.
Across, at the other table, hobnailed working boots, size 43, gang tattoos, Mesk or Sarah Mauritian, in his late 30s, early 40s, and then standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 46, the big dick, wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips, rugby cap, fingerless gloves, and numerous scars, a little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important.
Okay.
Let's call this one the musician.
And the little guy?
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over.
Okay.
He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220.
Okay.
In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is absent. The odd soul.
Exactly. The missing lady driver who was running the drug trade. Does it mean the Hardy Boys are involved in the drug trade as well?
Not necessarily. The lady driver could have kept the drug trade secret. This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions. Yeah, she wouldn't be keeping it secret. All of the Union could easily be involved, but I doubt it. These bandits, they could definitely all be involved, but I doubt it. I bet there's at least 1 or 2 innocents in them. This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions.
Maybe. But hey, you've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Now is a good time to hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy Boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us, and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
Hey, thank you, Glenn.
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And
he points at Kim.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
So I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprint. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
Oh, maybe.
No, the thunder is his. Leave it to the lieutenant.
You do the honor, please, Kim. You've earned it. More than earned it.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
I mean, if you can control the flow of where the ingredients go, then yeah, you can probably control where the fucking drugs are going to be.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Good people. Good idea. People are always going to do drugs. At least this way you have some control over it. That's a fucking slippery slope. This is disgusting. You're admitting to profiting off poisoning your own drug. Yeah, you keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there.
No, there aren't. Some little shit and his dad are doing speed. Who fucking who? Stuff's probably from Jamrock.
Really? You think that's it?
Whatever you've seen is peanuts. Look at the big picture, man. The place is and all thanks to Hardy Boys.
Dude, that's basically admission of guilt.
Theoretically,
Uh-huh.
of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite.
It needs
yet,
more
Mr.
practice.
Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
The 8th Hardy. The one who's missing. She runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
Sure you do.
Finally, you got something out of him. This could prove useful in the future.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know. Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat, he left 2 sets of footprints. Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys.
Ooh.
You heard him. It was
Dirty
Angus
experience.
on all 4s. Anything
New skill
else you need
point.
to know?
What the fuck was that I needed? Was it volition? I'll just hold on to it for now. Man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
So, you're not just here to swing your big dick. You're here for the pretty boy. A real looker, that one. Stinks like shit, too.
They love him, boss. Spend all day digging around in there. Can't get enough of that pretty boy smell.
Gross.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yep.
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
I see.
We did this together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
So you just confessed to murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Interesting.
They're playing to their considerable strength in numbers. Don't talk about arresting them. You'll only bring attention to your inability to do so.
Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
I don't know. Are they law-abiding citizens or not?
Titus, keep addressing him. He wants everyone to know he's in charge.
No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
I thought she did. You do. You give the commands.
That's right, asshole. Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys. Ain't that so, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
No. You did not get an answer. Titus does administrative work. He pushes paper, fills out forms the others can't read. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
What time did this hanging incident
You
occur?
don't have to keep answering his questions.
A fixer turned stomatitis.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
This is where he tries to sow discord between you two. Because he knows the company is responsible for bringing the mercenaries into town.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
So you just killed him? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Probably plenty.
Or send them to Reunion to rot? For 20 years? For life?
Honestly, I drink so much, I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars.
Doesn't remember them. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary. That's it?
And he stepped out alive.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
Interesting.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hired merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
How do you even know he was in Special Forces?
One night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
I mean, it sounds like a party.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either. But he fucking did. Right there. Like some kind of animal.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
There's slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Is that so?
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Is this the same girl who was sexually assaulted? Raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Is that so?
Yeah. Me and Eugene got around. Aren't you fucking listening?
Right, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck. until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service.
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Sure you did.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clubbed him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
Sure he did.
That's right, Lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
What did you use to knock him out there, Mr. Tats?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Salmon unboxing style.
Where did all this action take place?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
58% chance. Let's roll the dice.
Actually,
Nope.
they're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
All of them? Maybe one of them is fidgeting, cracking under the pressure?
This one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Right, I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
So what are you going to do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I don't think that's going to
I
happen.
think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good
Yes, we
luck
are.
with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Threatening an officer, huh?
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is
Ugh.
about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged, his friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Titus did his best, but his men are a bit unsettled.
Yes, they are forming some kind of tribunal, and they are coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man.
You don't get
Right
it.
here.
You really don't get it.
We're armed. We got the whole district behind us, and Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Now, you don't understand. If they decide to come after you, hundreds will die. Not 8 of you, hundreds.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons. Hundreds will die.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
You think they're going to pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
See what? That they don't?
Yeah. Like you've been up against ceramic armor.
Takes a sip of the beer to bite his time, then tries to get the last word
You
in.
haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
This Crenell is bad news. You know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around? Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals, special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or a barmy army.
And you didn't kill one of them.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay. Okay. they're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus. That's it. It's plain and simple.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
You're still worried.
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that on what might be the eve of battle.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Authority 5. Don't I have something that gives me authority? I'm gonna take off now. Hang on. I think I've got something that's currently lowering my authority. Yeah.
It's you again. What is it?
Doot. Yeah, 72%. That's a lot better. Establish authority.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
Continue.
You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Replies Torson. The ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot. But, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Oh.
I mean, you must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
Let's see here. No, I'm a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job, like you.
Speak for yourself, buddy. I've been running this outfit for 10 years now. You should have seen Martinez before it started. It was like jam rock now.
They didn't see shit, man. Kids getting shot. We had 3 shootings a week. Fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
Nice.
You want to talk to her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you talk to her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit. Blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
Shit. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Class, just correct your child.
Yeah.
Ow!
Blonde. Tall.
Let's heal up a little bit. Cool. I'm not gonna keep my cool.
You
Ow!
Add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
Yeah, you would.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Whatever you do, do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
So what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Huh.
It was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
When was the rape?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
What is your relationship with her?
I know her.
How well do you know her?
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah. She's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Okay.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
You said you partied. That's cool. But what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, and karaoke, right?
Yes, and no. Got something to say about it?
So you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after.
Jesus,
Put
dude.
your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said.
Yeah.
Freight train of pain.
See ya. Okay. Ooh.
Jamais vu.
Jamais vu.
Realization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu.
You mean vu jeté?
Already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Bonuses. 1 XP for every orb clicked. All intellect learning caps raised by 1. That's really good. That's really good, actually. Okay. Kim. Hi.
Officer, what was that?
What was what?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
Possibly.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood.
She
You
also
were not in good shape on Monday.
She also knows I don't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I did not rape her.
What you're saying is, you raped her?
Ice is forming on the inside of your chest cavity.
No.
Then, don't. What else?
That's it.
This is unprofessional.
Okay.
His opinion of you.
Oh. But Kim, I tried real hard to be a good cop. Okay, what is the skill that I need to convince her? I forget. Is it volition?
Hello again, esteemed officer.
It's drama. It's drama. It's drama. Doesn't one of these give me drama? That one takes away drama. Okay. Drama. I need more drama. Alright. Level that up. Except changes in clothes. Okay. We're going to save. I need to get back
again,
there.
Esteemed officer, and welcome to crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Shouldn't that be higher? Gave smartass parent ripped open the curtains. Ow.
Time to fire up the old...
We're going to reload that, because that's bullshit. I gotta cheese it, because I don't want to spend more points on it. I have other things to do.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and
There we go.
Up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I have returned from the void, a paradetective from a long line of paradetectives. I sense the psychic emanations from afar. The sleeper beyond calls out.
I'm not
not sure I can trust your claims. Honestly, you look like a bit of a drinker. I'm sorry for being so blunt, but...
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
Of course I drink.
Rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to debed all the bad energies.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
Chance does not
Perhaps you
exist.
truly are the one to deliver this woman from the doom.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
A hand on your heart. On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. For I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman. A witch, probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney. The passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes. That chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there.
Continue.
Some unnatural magic.
Yay, got the key.
You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse?
Ow.
Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it.
Thank you.
Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Okay.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just office space. And the damn fridge. Don't be scared.
Farewell. Merely looking at an unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Too bad.
A heavy door with a missing handle.
Unlock the door.
Exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Open the door. Ooh, hi, Kim.
What is this place?
Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Right,
Eerie
right.
feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed.
Right, right.
No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Okay. Yes. The... Green Morb! Oh, is it? Hang on. Problem solution. Oh, yeah. 1 XP for every orb clip. That's really good. That's really, really good. Too fortis. The rest is worn off. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. Ooh! An orb. Shot put ball. Okay, Kim. I need you to back up a little.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
It's not gonna
There
happen.
are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Look, Kim. It's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory.
Oh.
A memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Okay. In water. Yeah, it's not happening. I'm not going to injure myself. My health is already low enough, and I don't have a whole lot to rein in my health back in. Ooh. Green morb. Always blocked by an old window pane and debris. Okay. Ooh, morbs. Look at all the experience. Large damage on full of strain liquid. Wild and mercilessly dark stuff and mounted. Poor animals, no rest for their bodies after death. More stuff. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. Ooh. Naked mannequin torso. Strange yellow color. Ooh, money. Blue velvet. Soft to the touch. Moth bitten. Ooh, more money. Skis with slipstream painted on a top laminated layer. Zero rotors bearing the slipstream logo. More drawers. Product schedule. Filament memory. Items. This cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand. Its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads, production schedule. Note, this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Hello, kitty. And this is the weight we found. Ball used for playing shot put, a favorite pastime of elderly gentlemen. You feel like this, you should hold on to this and make good use of it. To sell such beautiful old school sports equipment be a sin. Other stuff. Oh, blue dot. Is this Emma's atelier? Atelier? Ooh, yellow dot. Where are the clothes that used to display?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
I wonder how long chalk would last on its own, undisturbed on a blackboard. Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
We saw a board game about welkins.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. He says all non-welkin races will be purged.
Yeesh.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin. Green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Oh, why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Looks at camera, breaks fourth wall. Sometimes too much. One of them is a welcome supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Ooh. Yeah, it is a good beard. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the
Just
welcomes.
look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in, under the snow.
Interesting.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden.
Okay.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss, an abyss of production.
I'm
These
getting
squares look
hungry.
orderly, but beneath them is chaos, worry, pain.
Keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of
A
nothingness.
note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe."
Interesting. What's this?
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
What are they for?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Must be an elaborate piece of art.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Who's the Game Master?
Someone very important.
Okay.
The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like.
Oh.
All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know Doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
It's interesting, to be sure. Ooh, green morb. Okay. We got this thing.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside. But we are looking for a fridge, and we are pressed for time, so...
On the other hand, it's not that I'm not interested in abandoned radio computers.
Turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Inside the compartment.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
Ooh.
Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter? The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean that glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for it.
Password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Yeesh.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all. Have a nice day, lady.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Leave. Okay. Let's come over. Oh, what's up, Kim?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
It's just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question. It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games.
The best kind.
And these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interinsulary game before. We just don't have the technology.
They were trying to get it to play across the whole planet. And this was a role-playing game. What do you think happened to the company? It's basically they were trying to bounce signals across posts in the Pale to get people to be able to communicate with each other. Is what I can surmise from all this. I could listen to the game's explanation, but it would take a lot longer. And they would basically be, you know, unlocking bits of their quests and their mission and stuff by calling into these radio stations, which I think were going to be like done contractually through like agreements or payments that they had arranged for, like the listening post where that lady is. You would call in and be like, "Hey, I'm doing this. This is a password. Blah 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 blah," and then they would give you an answer, and that would repeat into your quest somehow. And then you would go on and you'd play until you got the lead in to do another one, and then blah, 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 and on and on and on. That's why all these webs are here. They're thinking about doing it all over the place. And technically, I think you could do it because they already have repeater stations set up to pierce the Pale. But it's just like they just ran out of time. They ran out of money, so it just never really quite pulled off. So, wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
I don't know about that, Kim.
Okay, let's keep moving.
So I got more experience. Feel like I should pump authority. Let's do a little more authority. This goes up. We're gonna talk to her in a second. Shoes in a melting puddle of snow. Ooh. Tins. Take all. Okay, we'll come back up here after we go downstairs. Okay. Ooh. Stuff. It's the bear fridge.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
That would be horrifying if it was. Crack open the
A
door.
gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Look inside the
The
refrigerator.
shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
This is clearly the fridge. It looks big enough for 2 corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can. Your visual confirms you could fit 2 more bodies in the ice bear fridge.
Oh.
Shall we go and get the body then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
Let's do this.
The body is heavier than you expected.
Ah, noise.
It takes half an
Good
hour
lord.
to get the hand
Gee, many Christmas.
to stuff it into the fridge.
What is with the mixing there?
The
Holy
lieutenant
crap.
takes a step back
That sucked.
to admire your handiwork.
Beautiful. A dead body in an ice bear fridge. This is some of the best body's work.
I'm not sure I believe you, Kim.
Of course you don't. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in an ice bear fridge. This does not leave this room.
Okay.
He means it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
We did our best with the means at our disposal.
Did we though? Okay, maybe we did.
Which is a sad sort of affairs for the police cops in
At
the
least we stopped the
RCM.
body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Yes, quote-unquote controlled.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keep it on the door.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge or the decomposing body in it.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
Ice cream. I could go for some ice cream right now.
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day. The electricity bill must be catastrophic. On the other hand, it did help us with a certain corpse situation.
That it did.
Lucky us.
Okay, perception. Legendary 14. Search the body one more time. Thoroughly. 1 and 3.
Your arms
Hey!
and your eyes closed.
We did it!
As if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand.
What is this? Oh, I reach into the fridge.
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
A French fry up the nose?
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Push your fingers in his nose.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage. The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Put your fingers in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track.
Play with it. This feels right.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, fragile, even through the latex.
Gross.
From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth.
I don't like that you called it budding.
Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth.
Ugh.
Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
It's a bullet hole.
An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Say abrasion collar.
Abrasion collar.
Lieutenant looks in. There's a pen in his hand. His notebook is open at the copy paper. Touch it with your finger gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage.
Jesus.
Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth.
Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called.
Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex.
The reptilian complex. Push deeper.
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. The undulations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet.
Harry knows a lot about this. There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen.
Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Wriggle in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper, until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger.
I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
Inspect the skull first.
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it, from the inside. The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of very small exit wound here.
Fish it out. 83% chance. Woohoo! Yeah! Booyah! Game, are you going to respond?
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove.
Ugh.
Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower. A blossom made of lead.
A bullet.
A bullet.
The lieutenant puts a small bag marked evidence under it. Drop it in.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
I really wish I had that before interviewing the Hardy Boys.
A non-caliber rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift.
No, you deserve it. We can log it.
Woo! Lieutenant drops the bag in your hand. It feels light.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion collar. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Agreed.
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
The ligament marked the fractured hyoid bone. It was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Agreed.
I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation.
Yep, yep,
There
yep.
have been other signs too. Small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
We didn't fall for it, he thinks. There's pride in there.
Maybe the bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
Who would do this?
For us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would anyone do
to hide
this?
something. The real killer, the real motivation, what really happened here.
Indeed. I think I need to watch myself.
Oh, you really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling Rise should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
Will do. What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone? What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Aww.
The word lingers in the air of the basement. Far away, ice cream makers are buzzing, and the sea wind blows outside. Detective.
Woo! Tell me something, dead man.
Looney Rooney.
How do you like it in the fridge?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Corpelangelo.
The autopsy, you said you have ancient mysteries.
Oh yes, Cobo mi Lobo. In the gift horse's mouth. Tracks and wakes and waterways. Ancient materials buried.
Okay.
It's all right.
Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my...
Try to remove the dead man's boots again.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing.
Close the door. Okie dokie. Now that body will keep. What is this? Ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Another morb. Someone has stuck busted guns beneath the ceiling. Then we have this.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
What? There's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
Ooh.
Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
An old Belle Magre from the Revolution. What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Indeed.
He likes this find.
Leave. I got a gun! Broken Belle Magre from ages past. It's a 4-shot bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame. Cool. Oh, close to a level up! Getting there. Frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Ooh, it's on the shelf. Free stuff. 70 real.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the black cable.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
Because it's black, the color of the immeasurable
The
cosmos.
lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
Leave. Okay. Open this drawer. Ooh. Drama +1. What am I wearing? Shirt gives physical instrument +1. I want drama +1. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. What is this? A wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now. What is this? Oh wait, that's to talk to the lady? Yeah, let's talk to the lady. We're gonna come over here.
Only the red cable.
Plug the back cable back in. Okay, well, that was pointless. What's up these stairs? Oh, this goes outside, doesn't it? Yay! Now we can go outside. Yay! Okay. What's this? What's this? Cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. Okay. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Now we go back. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Let's look at this. Let's look at this. Hello?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
Oh.
What are you doing?
I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Really? You should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
Cool.
You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in blood.
Hadramakaze! Smear your cheeks black with coal.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
What are you doing?
I am the reincarnation of an ancient Ilmaran warrior.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
Don't wipe it.
These 3 stripes give you strength in this dangerous realm. It's foolish to remove them.
We're exploring this dark place, and I need the protection my war paint affords.
And this protects you.
This is traditional war paint. It will grant me safe passage with the spirits that guard this place.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace.
Big-ass furnace.
It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Yo, hello.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello? Hello?
you've awakened the entity.
Hello?
Hello?
Woo!
Anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the 2nd floor. I'll open it.
Cool.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled.
Excuse me.
After you, officer.
Leave. Go. I got war paint. I got war paint on. Apparently enhances my physical strength. Yeah, I don't see it on my character though. I got more experience point. We want more authority? No. Do we want suggestion? Maybe. Why does my savoir-faire have so many high points? Authority or suggestion. Authority or suggestion. Authority, suggestion. Suggestion. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's save real quick. Ooh, morbs. Tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. A candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. This place is so cool. Hello.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Ooh. A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
What?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on, what do you mean by Melee?
Yes, a Melee is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on the window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker.
Oh.
Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Maybe.
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice. I always need more dice. Give me your dice. Give me all the dice. I want all the dice. Give me them. Give me.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set.
Ooh.
Unless you want something really unusual.
Okay.
Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
The walls around here are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
This person means you or no one else. Absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Aww.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Okay, I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you know the whirl and tethered setting? I want a dice for that. Just a normal die for me, please. Very regular. I'm looking for something to help with my work.
I think I have just the right one for you.
She opens the top drawer of her work desk and takes something out. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue, are cradled in her palm.
Police colors.
Because I'm a police officer, right?
Not the most original, I know. But sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best. Here, catch. You're a gift from me.
Hand-eye coordination, medium 10. Catch the dice.
You overthink. Your hands can't agree what to do, and the 2 dice drop to the floor and scatter in opposite directions, like pearls from a broken string. The blue one disappears down the pit in the center of the room.
Ah, down the drain, like your career. I apologize, officer. That comment was unnecessary.
I pick up the red die.
That one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay. The other one was the inverse. They were a set, you see, but now the set is broken.
Gotta go down to the basement and get it.
It's a shame. They might have brought you luck. You definitely need luck in Martinez.
Is she pitying you? Good God, she's pitying you.
Now, was there anything else?
What do you know about the man who's lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
Oh, stop it, Inland.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, Detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
Oh, sleepy kitty.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's
Probably.
heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire. She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
I mean, yeah.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window.
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
I suppose that's true.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainting, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
A smart idea.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse. Does it mean she's unlawfully occupying a part of the house? Shameful.
Is it unlawful?
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above. If Kim approves of it, so do I. But this place is cursed. Did you know that people called it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Pleasance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well.
Really?
Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she also has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hang on. Whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
You're right. The whirling doesn't really look like it's cursed.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years.
Holy
From
crap!
Novelty dice to role-playing enthusiast. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It is.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
I don't think so. I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in the so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
Nah.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly.
Yay!
It is always so disappointingly mundane and boring.
Unfortunately, but we can still maintain the whimsy.
But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Can I have my dice back?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see. Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
There's a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
Oh.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Don't ask me about their
I wonder
other
if I have any
ideas.
beans. I don't care about their other ideas. I just want to hear about the bear. Oh, well, she wants to talk about it. All right, what about the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Oh, boy.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls. Fritta does the same thing.
I know a girl just like that. She works in Frit as a cashier, and she's not particularly friendly. What did they expect? 20 cents per hour is just dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all.
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator.
Now it's got a corpse in it.
The fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I mean, yeah, that's market competition. It's always going to be somebody cheaper. Sure, the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't.
It was a real bear? If that was a real bear, this place is fucking frightening.
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he made his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherian.
Why is everyone doing drugs in this place? Even the taxidermist?
Megatherian?
Megatherian. A mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Obviously.
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
Grab your necktie and mumble. Not now, you beast.
What?
Do you ever feel like your vision beast is trying to blackmail the fun out of you?
No, officer. I don't have a vision beast.
Good. You
Normal
don't need one.
people don't have vision beasts. Only drug-addled madmen like the taxidermists do.
Of course they don't. I'm a normal person and I don't have a vision beast.
Right. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire. Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
Yeah.
I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Why hasn't her business failed? There's no way I'm making this.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
I'm just going to leave it at that.
Has begun.
Okay. I got to go see if I can find my other dice. I want that dice. Give me my dice. Give it to me. It's mine. Is my dice in
A
here?
thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring a hollow ring.
Ow!
The furnace. Your toe hurts.
Leave. Okay, well, that just ate one of my health, so. I lost my dice, Kim. I lost it. 20-sided die is made of bloodstone and inlaid with lapis lazuli. Its colors resembling police sirens. Its blue partner is missing. Kind of looks like the fire department arriving on the scene. Not fucked. Shit fingers. Got fucked? Shit fingers. Note. Look at the map tab in journal to see in which white checks have opened. What? Huh? What? Damage ledger. What? The fuck? Interfacing. Medium. Choice monsieur. Huh? Huh? Oh. Okay. Interesting. Maybe there's still a chance to get it back. I don't know. I don't think so. Okay. So now, what the hell is going on with my controls here? Do. Alright. Save it a game. Hi.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises, leeching life energy from this bookstore.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
No, ma'am. I have felt her aura. She is not the one to blame for this curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Kitty. Meow. Meow.
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight.
Uh-oh.
A drop of blood in her palm.
I may have taken the joke too far.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
Just there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. The source is in the taxidermy shop. He became the Volve in arts darker than taxidermy. He brought the void spirits down upon this place. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There's another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it.
A third order presence, yes.
A great dark relief washes over her.
I've heard of these triactors. Certain occult literature that's too dark to dwell on for too long, and definitely not in the presence of my daughter. I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels,
I will mush it into a paste.
may the Lord be with you.
Forms an X-shaped cross on her chest.
Well, this has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you.
Yes. The venture continues. In other waters. Darker waters.
Should we get out of here? Before the vortex collapses?
Farewell, book peddler. Okay, I'll quit that. I have something to interact with? Ah, the bullets. A bullet mushroomed out on impact. It now looks more like a fanciful jacket button than something that could pierce flesh, skin, and bone. Hang on. I save? Then we're going to look at the bullet. We're going to look at it.
Is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found.
Okay.
Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
What do I do with you, bullet?
What?
I said, what do I do with you, bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say find the weapon that shot me.
Good idea.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Feel the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
Inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet.
Yeah.
Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
Mm. What can you say about the bullet so far?
It's a jacketed bullet, close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader, like those typically found on the streets of Martinez. Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Yes, we do.
Something tells you that won't be any time soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
I think I have something that ups my hand-eye coordination. Close. Chemistry, half-light, authority. Maybe not. This might be the best that I have. Okay, we're going to save, and we're going to try that, and we might scam it, because I can't up my hand-eye coordination anymore. It's kind of... Oh, maybe I can. Oh, no, I can. So... I might be able to get this. Handwritten note from the fridge. A handwritten note you found from the giant ice bear fridge. It still bears some marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets that were used to secure it to the...
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
Maybe.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Oh.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker.
There we go.
Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Soif.
Wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Remind me again what's filling in memory.
Inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid? It's obviously
Really?
Kuno.
You don't have a single guess?
Oh, Kuno.
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
You have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Yep, yep.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Yep, yep. Put the note away. Okay. Let's see if we can... Actually, save one more time. Save one more time. Okay. Interact.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
58% chance. Better than 50%. Better than 1 and 2. Yay!
Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
Make?
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belma-grade rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago.
Huh. Kind of like the one I have in my inventory.
Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you. The dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses Belgrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
I think I know where this came from.
Okay. And?
The shot probably came from a Bell McGraw rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. there can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachon, really.
Why not?
Sure, there's some arms trafficking, but the laws prohibiting the use of breech loaders we inherited from the monarchy have been effective, from what I've seen.
Yeah, there's like 24 down in the basement, Kim.
Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Makes you consider every shot. I like it.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first
Yeah,
shot,
imagine
the
what that
second,
would be
third,
like
and so
in the
on,
modern
much
world.
easier. But back to the investigation.
Seems like we're looking for an antiques enthusiast. Could the victim have been mixed up with some foreign guerrilla fighters? Have a well-armed jamrock banger started crossing over in Martinez?
Let's find out. Next step, finding the gun itself.
We are done with the bullet. Sweet. Huge steps. We might go talk once more to Titus. Look at that. We got another $20. So we've got tomorrow's rent paid for. You have anything more to say?
Nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your...
It's you again. What is it?
Well, why are you covering up for the actual murder? Just found a bullet in the hangman's head.
A bullet, you say? That's mighty curious.
Indeed, mighty. How did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
I'm going to ask you again. Why was this, show them the bullet, in the victim's head?
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
Oh, I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Maybe you should shut the fuck up, dude. You're pretty stupid.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
All the goofing around is to avoid lying. It's a technique.
Ooh.
They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this.
So, bang, 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 bang. Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Don't worry. We will figure this out sooner or later.
Never been worried in my life, Lawman.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there somewhere.
We'll see you guys later. Goodbye. Farewell. Goodbye. Okay. Well, I've been going for a little over 4 hours. We'll go ahead and do a hard save. And I think we're going to call it there. So I want to thank everybody for tuning in, or if you're watching this on the VODs, twitch.com/3voltiki or at youtube.com/@3voltiki. We'll go ahead and do a little check here. See if there's anybody else online that we can maybe raid into. And hopefully make their day just a little bit brighter, a little bit happier. A nice little raid. I see some folks are playing Hightail. Up. What do we got going on? Is there anybody that is hosting a stream? I would appreciate a little teeny baby raid. I don't know. Who we got? Got so many people that I follow. Let's see here. Nixie is playing Resident Evil 4, which is an amazing game that I love. Goodness gracious. See, Envy is playing some Dark Souls 3. Luma is playing some Hytale. Eyes is playing Quarantine Zone. We haven't raided into Eyes in a while. Maybe we raid in over into Eyes. We haven't said hi to Eyes in a while. Good old little Voidling here. Playing one of a wonderful game. I think that's who we're going to say hello to. Slash there. That's who we're going to go say hi to. Alright, thanks everybody so much. Have a wonderful time over at Eyes' chat. I am still on my path to affiliates. Any follows are very much appreciated. Any clips that you guys might have of the stream, please post over in our Discord down below in the descriptions of my Twitch page. Feel free to share any cute animal pictures or good food or good memes in any of the appropriate Discord channels. We'll talk to you later. Everybody have a great one. We'll go ahead and say this is a detective raid. Yeah, empathy. Yeah, let's say detective raid. What's the word? Oh my gosh, words are failing me right now. And there is gonna be my message. We're gonna raid out to Eyes. Everybody have a great time. Talk to you later. Have a good one. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.